Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gnome Show After Dark. I am your humble host, Joshua. Or Josh, or Gus. Face with a beard, whatever. Beard with a face, however you want to say it. How's your week been? We did fairly good this weekend at the shop. Thank you very much to everyone that came out, everyone that supports our business. All our products are in service to you. How you doing, Miss Ashante? Tonight, I have the distinct pleasure of having, at least around here, a fairly rare strain called Permanent Marker. And it is one of the tastiest flowers I've had in quite a while. Also, it's fairly strong, too. So, yeah. If you can find it, go get it. I believe for me it was around for a total of 7 or 8 hours before it disappeared. It's crazy. Lucky I got the last one. So, you know how it is, ladies and gentlemen. Grab something to drink, something to eat, something to smoke on. I've got a couple of analog horror tidbits for your enjoyment today, and then we'll jump right back into Fallout New Vegas because, man, I've got the itch again. And it's not from the Mirelurks. Ha! To all my new subscribers, welcome. I am a professional smoker. Most times I'm a casual gamer, but sometimes not. Sometimes I'm a hardcore gamer. Depends on the game. I tend towards single player games, but if I find something that's in the PvP realm that really gets me going, I'll play that. Like I believe Tribes 3 is in beta now. I'm gonna check that out before I go to bed. If all goes well, tomorrow I might be out and about in the city, just checking out a few of the other shops around the area, seeing what's shaking around there. Oh shit! Somebody's hitting them snares. Welcome, viewer. How you doing today? Just updated my stream information for anybody that would like to check the new title. I mean the new description. Anyway. Man, there's nothing like really good, tasty weed. Flower, excuse me. Just gonna wait for some people to wander in, let everything, settle down. Let the music flow. There will be a new crawl at some point. I've got some things to consider before it happens, though. Sometimes I find it funny because whatever I write down there, sometimes it coincides with whatever I'm looking at or playing. Like you could find something in here to be like, yeah, that sounds about right. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I've always I don't know. There's something about the news crawl at the bottom of the screen. Like it's a childhood type memory. Especially when I was young, like during when the Gulf War was going on, and and the things going on in Tel Aviv back in the day during Clinton's presidency. I don't know, and I'm always experimenting with new things. So tonight we have Mr. Manticore, and then it's Anomaly, but it's on his second page or his second channel, and it's got some really interesting thumbnails that I've been looking at. And it's got a lot of the hallmarks of things that I like. So, if we fall down this rabbit hole, then you'll have to indulge me, because I am a sucker for mythos, and like any universe's mythos, is worth taking a look at. Because it's a lot of times they're just this side of like reality, the good ones. And there are so many strange things in our own world. Like sometimes I grapple with the question, like, why do we make up monster stories when we have so many monsters in the world already? Whether they're natural or unnatural, like humans, human evil. There's so much. I guess it's just those types of things that help us explain the evil in the world, especially when it is faceless or unbidden, or unexplainable in all ways. Like, like you just like, you all you can do is look up at the sky and ask why. So it is something I've always wondered. But we are funny creatures, aren't we? What was he? I watched a thing on Asman where he took a political compass type thing, and it was fairly interesting and enlightening in a lot of ways. If you should be easy to find. Go check it out. All right. I think we're about ready to start. Anybody that wants to will wander through. All right. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and do the break here. Okay, let's boogie. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gnome Show After Dark. I am your humble host, Joshua, and tonight I have a brand new piece from Mr. Manticore, only a day or so old, and everything this guy releases is fucking weird and cool. New items up on the channel, so I have up the playlists, or not the playlist. I do have those, to be sure, but I have the channels that I subscribe to, and also some of the channels that I feature on my channel, including Mr. Manticore, Kitsune, Anomaly, Vintage 8, Midwest Angelica. I don't think that one's on there just yet. But also, let's see, hold on. Because I have them all here somewhere. Oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, Anomaly, Vintage 8, stylized Kitsune, Black Bronco Productions for the UAP universe, and Mr. Manticore, a whole bunch of other ones. I don't know why I'm hold on. So I'm just gonna view all AFNB Pictures, Mr. Manticore, Vintage 8, Anomaly, Greylock, Black Bronco Productions, and Stylized Kitsune for now. I'll be adding more, but they're also in my subscriptions bar as well. So the reason I bring that up is so people that might be lost because I've been watching a lot of these series for a long time, and I've done work on them before, but a lot of that work was substandard with the audio, and that's why like my current Gnomish movie channel only features certain from a certain point forward, because anything before is just the audio quality was not where I wanted it to be. I mean, I still have some issues, like to be sure, like with being able to hear me over music and things like that. I have to make sure I constantly monitor that kind of stuff. But the stuff that's in this playlist is good quality. So, yeah. Yes. So please go check out the Gnomish Movie channel to see all the good stuff. I will be doing some re-recordings of older stuff, but there's a lot of older stuff, and yeah, there's a lot to go back over. But I will be doing that, like the Mr. Manticore universe. I might be doing that from the beginning here down in a little while. One of the commenters was saying that would be a good idea. So, yeah. Well, since that got far and away, get things back to where they were. There we go. Do apologize, but I'm just going to scrub that because I started rambling. Welcome back to the Gnome Show. This is Josh, your humble host, and tonight I have for you the Trinity Desk Project by Mr. Manticore. You can also find links to the channels that I watch, the analog horror channels, things like that, on my channel now. Without further ado, let's get into the Trinity Desk Project. Maze Studios, nice.
Cryptozoologists love wildfires. The flames burn away the lush tree canopies to reveal the secret animals beneath. But once in a while, the fire reveals something inanimate. The cryptozoologist will call the park ranger, and the park ranger will call the police. When the police arrive, they cling to their Geiger counters and gas masks. Why? For decades, the government withheld information. Witnesses were chained and theorists were hushed. But I come from a world of terror. I know how to find dangerous information. I present to you the facts. I present to you the truth about the Trinity Desk.
Time for the dead children in the Trinity desk.
Was a natural nuclear reactor.
What the fuck?
This was a natural nuclear reactor. This was a natural nuclear reactor. This was a natural nuclear reactor. This was a natural nuclear reactor.
The stakes are too high for you to stay home. The stakes are too high for you to stay home. The stakes are too high for you to stay home. The stakes are too high for you to stay home. The stakes are too high for you to stay home. The stakes are too high for you to stay home. The stakes are too high for you to stay home. The stakes are too high for you to stay home. The stakes are too high for you to stay home. The stakes are too...
Is that where the desk was supposed to be? Oh. What? Okay. So they were trying to cut down the...
People of my home didn't dream. We dreaded every day, and our history was nightmarish. But when I came to this country, I woke up. Your home has a history of hope. Despite every disaster, the people still dream. The election of '68 perfectly captures this pattern. It's the reason why I've nicknamed your country. I am thankful to live in this Steamverse. But there is still so much to learn. Both old and new catastrophes feel less real to me. I must connect with your history. I must ask its unanswerable questions. Why did the government finally declassify footage of the horned serpent's inflamed lung? What aerial phenomena are they continuing to hide at Devil's Tower? Was that the same phenomena recorded on the White House grounds? What is America's true self? And one more question. Where is the Leonard Moreland I knew?
Taranto was frozen in time. I could have spent my entire life there. But it would be like I was never born. To stay in Taranto would be to stay asleep. Asleep from the rest of the world. I stepped onto the Cleveland on December 10th. It stayed on port all day. It was like a tease or a test. A test for my American dreams. Right before midnight, the Cleveland sailed. I did not go to bed that night. I wanted to see Italy disappear completely. For I want to escape completely. The Cleveland arrived in New York 2 days before Christmas. Inside the ship, there was so much life, warmth. It insulated our optimism. On deck, there was nothing of the sort. It was cold. It was rainy. It was quiet. In rain, the Statue of Liberty was almost invisible. This was America's welcome. America's cold breath.
What's up, Liberty?
Imagine an immigrant in New York. No friends, no family, no English. But I wanted a taste of everyone else's action. I ran to a store and bought myself a gift. A snow globe of Lady Liberty. She was underwater, like a fish. The Statue of Liberty should not be visited on Christmas. I went because I wanted to be American. There is a reason why it is closed. On Christmas Day, they let liberty breathe.
It's a silly story, but what a lovely place to put Mussolini and Hitler after the war. They could stay up there forever, telling each other whose fault it was.
West, and all America for that matter, is Devil's Tower National Monument. Rising like a great stone fortress from the plains that surround it, it looms up on the horizon to a height of 1,280 feet. It was America's first national monument. Now behind this immense stump-like rock formation lies a fascinating...
Muted for your safety. Abduction frequency, the George Hopkins. America's true self. We must take action to prevent the public, our patients, from viewing her true self. Our patients? Take Devil's Tower, for instance.
And one more question. Where is the Leonard Moreland I knew?
Do not inform others. Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Hi NASA, I'm very excited to RSVP for the front row. This is the chair that I'll be bringing. I picked this chair because I take it on camping trips every year with my dad when we go on road trips around the U.S. I'm so excited to be joining you. And just for further proof, I'm close too.
Here we go. What? Exclusive to front row families. What? NASA up to some shady shit.
On a sunny morning in June, a woman took her dog for a walk. They went to the grassy field behind their neighborhood. On this day, the husky would not stop barking at the woods nearby. The woman followed as the dog pulled the leash forward, snout close to the ground. The dog settled to stay put on one side of the meadow and began to excitedly dig away at the dirt. As she tried to stop her pet from tearing out more grass, she noticed a video camera in the pit the dog had dug. The camera was clearly buried by someone. She couldn't imagine why.
Really? You couldn't imagine why someone would bury
was intact
a camera?
and in good condition, with the exception of a few scratches. She activated the camera and viewed the 3 clips in its memory. They featured multiple takes of a girl in a NASA shirt, proudly displaying a red folding chair. In the background of each clip, the woman could see distortions in the air, like heat waves running along the tree line. After watching the videos, the woman heard a whimper. She told police that the 2 invisible men in the footage were responsible.
victim. What? Okay. I guess we'll get more answers soon. I'm assuming that little girl is the one that popped over from the other universe, and the guy that was stuck in limbo with her, like his version, is in this universe is deceased apparently, which kind of sucks. Okay, so we're getting some continuity between the original and the modern. Okay. All right. So sound off in the comments, and if you are lost, which I would imagine a lot of you would be, this is Mr. Manticore. He is the guy that does the Monument Mythos, both the original and the modern day. We've been watching his stuff for quite a while on this channel. Some very old that I have to re-record, and some of the new ones which we've been doing on this channel. Yeah, so if you want more information or you want to seek out the whole thing, go to Mr. Manticore's channel right here, and you can get your fill. Like, subscribe, and share. Be happy, be safe, be healthy. I love you all, and I'll see you in the next one. Yes! All right, a clean recording. Yeah. Now we're on to Anomaly Aesthetics, which is Anomaly's secondary channel. I'm hoping... I hope you can get paid for this one, buddy. And he's making the climb just like I am. So show him your love and support. I am going to go smoke a cigarette real quick and stretch my legs, and I'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So, a further note about some of the first-time watches that I do. Like sometimes I'm as bewildered as you are. Is like sometimes it's a little hard to follow Mr. Manticore until everything's put into one large narrative, and I can watch it, as it should be. But we're here for it for whenever he releases anything. So, we just, we do what we can. And then some other things like sometimes I'll find new analog horror universes to jump into, and not all of them are the same as the others. Like the UAP universe is mostly concerned with aliens and stuff like that, and a lot of the other ones that I do are more monster oriented, or more esoteric in nature. Something less identifiable, like as, oh, that's what that is. So yeah, I do understand if some of you may be a little bit mystified by the content, but that's why I put up in my channel the some of the specific ones that I subscribe to and watch, so you can go and you can see things for yourself. Because I don't release, I release them in order that I find them. And sometimes they're as, the creator is releasing them, and sometimes they're as they come through my feed, or as I get to them, with my gigantic backlog of stuff that, I have to wade through. It does get to be a lot, early on I was worried about content, but man, you guys are relentless. You're as relentless in your release schedule as I am in mine, and that's cool. It's content. Besides that, I'm a consumer, and that's how I present myself. Like I'm a viewer. I'm a content consumer, and back in the day, I would be one of those people that has the little low power show. Bringing you indie films, B films, films that didn't get the release that they were supposed to, or just stuff that comes from old fuckers like myself's past. Sometimes we've seen so much stuff that we've forgotten about half of it, and then we look on YouTube and we're like, oh wow, that. All right, let's sit down for a day of TV. I've got something to watch while I'm at work today. For instance, I was on YouTube the other day, and they have the Adult Swim, a full day broadcast, and I would just put one of those on, and I'm good for the day. Anybody that comes in is like, yeah, I remember those days. They're like, wow, so that's what TV was like back then. Yeah, you fucking whelp, whatever. It's we were the same way. There was a time when it's still not my favorite medium, but black and white used to be something that I really didn't get behind. But that's since kind of changed recently, and also I'm starting to sprinkle other types of short films within the playlist to spice variety, just give some variety. Westerns, foreign, drama, a lot of things that come across my my algorithm, and I'm just like, that looks interesting, let's see what it is. and I'll throw it in the playlist for later. So, I am taking not really, but kind of like I'm on a analog horror kick a little bit right now. But just so that I can get some continuity in some of the material that I'm watching. Been watching a lot of short films, and it's basically a palate cleanser. That's why I do some of the other stuff, like the weather stuff, or the Pepsi thing, or that's not out yet. But well, if you watch the stream, you know what I'm talking about. Like, I've just been like watching some other stuff on the channel to kind of just broaden things just a little bit. Because after all, these are things that I like to watch, and I'm hoping that you like to watch them too. Feel free to interact, especially before I start gaming, because once I start gaming, it get I forget about chat, and I have had it to where people have been talking to me, and I'm deep in New Vegas, and you know what? I'm wandering the waste, guy. I'm sorry I didn't see, but I'll try to be better about that. But it still needs to be said that during the watch phase of the stream, I am definitely down for chatting. If you have questions about the type of work that I do outside of the channel, they kind of bleed into each other, because I love the work that I do, and it's the reason that I can, or that I've been able to go from just a veteran smoker to a professional smoker. So yeah, they are kind of part and parcel to each other. We had 4 strains come across the desk this week. That was pretty cool. We've got brand new products going out to for wholesalers. New ideas going up for the shop. I remember in my old shop that people often ask me for sage smudge sticks, and I was like, yeah, Mr. Will, you got to get that in, because we can draw the spiritual crowd in as well, because we have holistic products in our store, some in CBD infused, some just holistic and good stuff. So if I can get the holistic spiritualist market in here too, that would be really nice. And we have really nice candles. This spring we'll be doing hookah out in the outdoor area at the shop. And it's going to be really nice once the weather really gets stable and warm. Yeah, we've got a lot of good things going on for the shop. So yeah, I don't mind talking about that kind of stuff, or the stuff we do here at the channel, which, by the way, has been very enriching. I get not a lot. I get enough. It's not even a good word either. It's just receiving feedback from creators of some of the short films that I watch, and some of the series that I watch is really cool. It's the kind of stuff that I dreamed about doing when I was in college, but on older platforms, or back when I didn't have the stability that I have now, or no, maybe not the stability. I could have had it back then, but I didn't have the the experience or the wisdom. Yeah, there we go. To put everything into action like I can now. Because as I have learned this week, maybe not learned, but had it affirmed this week, lots of people have ideas, but being able to crystallize those ideas into action, that's the thing right there. That's where that's where the rub is. Can you do it? And thankfully, I have been able to put things that I have had in vision, in idea, in written form, all other types of things, but in being. I have been able to do. It's very rewarding. I'm happy to be alive at this point in time. We are at the forefront of discovery in everything. Media has and is taking a good, long, hard look at itself. Not just media, but a lot of things are starting to shake up. So, whether it's good, whether it's bad, we've got no choice but to fucking to be along for the ride. You know what I'm saying? So, plant your feet, or gird your ship. Find your goal. Doesn't have to be a big one. In fact, planning too big is usually the worst thing to do. Small goals, things that you can manage. Sometimes it's best to write them down so you can look at them, or you can firmly plant them in your mind. But things are achievable, but you've got to be willing to put them into action. Do the work. Like running a channel. It's the best way I can put this. For me, this has to be passion. This has to. I cannot allow this to even feel like work. I mean, I do sometimes refer to it as my second job, but that's because if you're building anything worth anything, takes hard effort. But the key to not burning out is to enjoy what you do. So, and I know it's the way of the world, and it's our job as participants in this world to work for our keep and manifest ourselves in the world. Do what everybody before us has done. That's our job, whether we like it or not. You can lay down and die. You can sit down in the gutter and wish that it wouldn't be, but it will still be. Whether this is your job, whether this is school, whether this is a YouTube channel, whether it's a new business, whether it's a new car you're working on, anything, everything. You got to do it. And we all know that we have failed at that in life many times. It's where wisdom comes in and says, hey, now's the time to break that pattern. Fuck, Lord knows it's been a long ride for me. I've screwed up a fair number of times. I have missed the obvious, this is the way you should have gone a few times in my life. I don't regret it. It's why I'm here where I am now. Why I'm here, why I am, yeah, why I am where I am now. Say that a couple times fast. But I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad I'm with you guys. I'm glad I have mustered the will to manifest some of my goals. Mr. Chakra, if you're out there, if you're listening, if you're watching, you can do it. Small goals. Achievable goals. Use the resources around you. I'm not saying you shouldn't put money into things, because you should. But using the resources that you have around you, in your room, in your house, I say, just if there are people that are like-minded, people that ally with your vision, there is a will and there's a way. Especially if you guys want to succeed. Mr. Will. What's up, sir? How you doing? I hope I find you well. Mr. Doss, how you doing this evening? Again, Miss Ashante, how you doing? There's my little bit of wisdom right there. Don't be afraid to make mistakes, because you are anyway. It's gonna happen. Your parents didn't know what they're doing. The grandparents didn't know it. Nobody knew what they were fucking doing. We're all here one time. So before I lose all interest in communication until I look up from the game to take a bowl hit, let's look at Anomaly Aesthetics. This is Anomaly's secondary channel, and I peeped it out a couple of days ago, and the thumbnails look delicious. And intriguing. So let's jump into and hopefully, maybe this is some liminal space type stuff, or I don't know. Who knows what it is? But let's go ahead and check it out, guys. I apologize for rambling, but you're only going to hear this stuff if you're on the stream anyway. So YouTube guys, you're safe. Okay. Just gotta, let's see. Halftime show review. Usher's Super Bowl halftime show brought skates, abs, famous friends, and a Vegas vibe. That's pretty cool. Nice. Okay. Every time I look in my updates, there's always good stuff, and then there's just, oh my god, the crap and the bad stuff going on in the world. Sweet. Nice. Okay. So, let's see. All right, so massive Ukraine-Israel deal package overcomes key Senate hurdle as 18 Republicans vote with Democrats. All right, just get shit done, man. Just get shit done. All right. So, telling you, man. Go and check out fucking YouTube's audio library. You'll find a couple of bangers. It's not Darude Sandstorm, but fuck. I mean, you know. Yeah. This makes me want to go and play some Cyberpunk 2. Gives off a little bit of flavor of like a Big Trouble in Little China, a Weird Science, Beverly Hills Cop, some Lost Boys with that damn sax. I think I do want to do so there's okay, so way back when I first started my channel, I do remember, yeah, and before we start we'll start this, Weird History has always been one of my favorite channels, hands down, because I like to learn shit and I like to fucking be entertained at the same time. Like, it's why I liked History Channel before it took a nosedive. And Learning Channel and all that stuff. Like, back when they were just like really fucking good content, fuck, man. You know, catch a good buzz, sit down and fucking work and just like watch some good old knowledge, man. Like, and it would be great. I had a great time. But Weird History has always given me that same kind of feeling. Tasting History with Max Miller or whatever, it's the same kind of thing, man. Like, you know, it's good food, and it's like, you know, damn, if I was there, I'd probably fucking try what he's making. You know, like, but like the history and the lore behind it, the real world lore, is just, you know, it's fucking fascinating. Yeah, I really like to learn while I'm entertained. And that goes for like a lot of different media. Yeah, AO, and he's a. It's not exactly the same, but it's kind of all right. Like, so if you've ever been to the Renaissance Fair, you've seen that dude that fucking has the bull whips, and he can sing songs and bull whip to the fucking songs and everything. Yeah, like that's the same kind of thing. Like, if you can fucking entertain people and fucking teach them some shit and some like and trivia and stuff like that, like, man, that's the fucking shit. It's why I sprinkle some things, like real world events and, random real world stuff in there because, that shit's fucking good, man. And it's what drew me to YouTube in the first place because I could sit down and I could watch something that absolutely fucking, like, I'd forget the world for like however long the video is, and I'd go back for more because these creators brought me the kind of material that was useful. Kyle Hill, that motherfucker. The dude on the dude that fucking spits the animal facts, and you can see the love in the for the animals and in everything he talks about. Like sometimes he brings tears to my eyes, like how he gets like personal with the knowledge, and I really respect that shit. There's a fair few of creators like that on here. So weird history. Back to weird history. The nostalgia bait that they have. Over 750 some odd fucking subs. So we're going to weird history, aren't we? So let's make sure I just didn't slide right past it. Somebody asked me what, oh, dude, okay. So, you see that fucker right, do you see that right there? That scared the fuck out of me. Like that, actually, that's why I turned around. I was like, what the fuck? That's fucking creepy, man. God damn it. Damn. He's really good. That's another dude. This guy right here, like this creepy fucker right here behind me. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. No, he's yeah. Well, that would have been the one that scared me. This one right here. But he is another one that is stupid funny, but he also fucking spits knowledge. And in most of the ones that I see, like where he talks about the companies and what they do. Yeah. Well, everyone that comes, like all these, like, this is my algorithm. So, like, you can see, like, these are yeah. I like sexy time too. What do you want? I'm human. Oh yeah, back to what I was looking for. Weird history. Getting distracted by all the pictures. Nope, that's weird. There we go. Well, there's weird history food too, but that's different from. Well, it's the same people, but that's about food. And sometimes I'm not trying to fucking watch food shit when I'm not trying to eat something. So timeline is one of those things that always, like, I can sit down and I can watch timeline. It's something about his voice, but also about the entertainment factor and the knowledge that comes with it and the way it's presented. It felt like the History Channel, but like back when they were just like, cool, I'm on stream, buddy. It's all right. I'm getting some noise foam. My cousin, he's gonna order me some. I've been talking about it for a while, but he found some better material, and I'm gonna line my door and around here. So, anyway, weird history. I would like to do some of, well, the 70s one is good. The 70s one is real good. Maybe we'll watch some of all of them. But the 80s and the 90s are primarily where I'm concerned because that's where I grew up in. And I think I can remember like 1983 when I was around 3 years old. I think that's really when I started to kind of come around as a person. I basically when I came online. So yeah, the 1980s. I do love my nostalgia because they were some good times. Not the best of times, but they were good times and they were my times. And you can kind of see where things come from today anyway. But yeah, I'm going to do maybe like some stream time. What time is it anyway? It's only 9:30. Do they have one that's just the 80s that, or did he, oh, there's a lot. But I don't, I mean, there's a lot of really good ones. Oh, those. Okay, so I guess Total Nerd is one of theirs. 1986 was a good one. 85 was a good one. I mean, they are all really good ones. Now, these definitely aren't first watches for me. This is why I don't really consider doing them. Because I have haunted this channel for a long time. You know what? You guys let me know if you want me to cover some of this. I don't want it to be something I do. If you want this list, please do so, and we'll watch it, because then, you know, it's out of my hands. Oh yeah, George Walkall Salt. That guy's good. He's got some really good stuff. He's a niche guy too, but I respect niche because that's where niche is good. All right. So back to where we're going. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gnome Show After Dark. I am Josh, your humble host, and tonight we are looking at Uncanny Places to Visit 1 by Anomaly Aesthetics. And let me go ahead and give it a like, because it is my job to trawl the abyss that is YouTube. And bring up shiny bits for you and I to watch together. Tonight, we're looking at Anomaly Aesthetics. Without further ado, let's get right into it. Yeah, I have surround sound, so it's kind of hard for me to tell, like, if it's too loud, because, like, I literally can't tell. I've got microphones and everything around me, and like speakers everywhere. If it's too loud, let me know. But otherwise, I'll just, if it's comfortable for me, that's where it is. And a note on this, I don't like hospitals, not one bit, not visiting, not fucking, like, not, and it's, it's not so bad. Yeah, it is. Hospitals are, and it's not that there's a lot of suffering going on in hospitals. And there's a lot of suffering going on in nursing homes, old folks' homes, things of the like. I hate being in places like that. I can feel it. And it's not so crass as to be like, oh, I feel the specter of death. It's more, it's like I was saying, it's like I feel the suffering. the misery coming off the walls. It has nothing to do with death. It has everything to do with the pain that people go through when they're in these halls. That, and it's usually really quiet and almost like a tomb, except for the coughing. And I just don't like places like this. It's definitely they're uncanny places because they are simultaneously full and yet empty in the way that they feel. Their place might be absolutely like all rooms full, but it's generally super quiet and creepy. Quick question. A friend the other day asked me what my what your fears were. And I told him that it was deep water. And let's stick to real world, fears. Before you even get to the things that can eat you. Being stuck in Point Nemo territory where no matter which direction you go, you're going to die unless they find you. Whether it's the sun or starvation or dehydration or the aforementioned creatures of the sea. That's what I'm like. That shit fucking scares me. Absolutely fucking terrifies me. There is no land in sight. I know people have made it people have survived. It is possible. When the sharks aren't hungry and the sun is just gentle enough for you to float to fucking safety on that door. I know. But, for everyone, there's most that don't. So deep water scares the fuck out of me. It's, deep pool water? No, I don't mind that, because, I know there's no fucking sharks down there unless my mind, forces them to be there. My imagination can fucking scare me without any help. But other than that, actually, deep pools kind of fucking really calm me. Because if I can get down there without blowing my eardrums, or if I can acclimate to it, which you can, then yeah, look, if I had access to a deep pool, I would absolutely be able to fucking breathe forever after it. I would totally use it. I would be like, you know what, I'm gonna train. I would. I've done it. When I was in my younger days, I could swim from one end to the other in an Olympic-sized swimming pool without coming up, and I could make it halfway back the other way. And by the end of the time I was done, almost just barely just make it to and all the way to one way, and then turn around and come back the other way. Almost died doing it, but no, I mean, I could have come up at any time, but yeah, I could do it. So having access to a deep water pool would be something that I would absolutely do. Oh, that would be so cool. That's where you can do meditation right there. When I was a kid, I used to know this dude. He was a preemie, and he used to be able to just sink down to the bottom of the fucking pool and just stay there for minutes. And I was like, That's pretty cool. So is that a... Almost looks like a painting. It's just the way it's lit, because there's no other light, and like I don't know, I can resolve it as being there, but it very much looks like it's painted or painted in. I don't know, like I maybe like a portion of this is digital art. I don't know. Like that just definitely looks. This looks definitely. Doesn't look like it's there to me, but like except for the back portion right here, that does look like only because like I can force my mind to resolve this is just how parts of this are sandblasted wood or whatever, like where you can see that like someone like had a pressure washer or tried to like it was a planing type thing. I don't know. I don't know why I was still gonna stood out of me. How you doing, viewer? Nice to see you. We're watching Unsettling. What is this? Uncanny Places to Visit by Anomaly Aesthetics. See, when I look at the bottom part, like this underneath where the bench is, I can resolve that as being real. It's just the way the wood looks. It just looks weird. It's definitely uncanny. Since the music is going longer and there's no narration or anything, I'll turn it down some. So I think this is one of those exercises, like in liminal spaces type stuff. The one before this was a hospital corridor. Yeah, I've stopped and I caught myself looking at places like this in nature, odd rock formations, the way the trees look. I've tried to draw that too. It's pretty interesting, getting, because you're just like a lot of times you're just looking for the shapes to stand out in contrast. It's really nice. It's funny that because like if you're watching this like yourself, it kind of forces you to examine the image, you know, like and look at the spaces and the individual shapes, including the camera flash or camera lights or whatever's reflecting in here on the window or there on the window, because it looks like it's behind glass or something like that. Maybe this is somebody's backyard. So this is so that's definitely, it looks like it's a shadow, somebody's shadow, whoever is like took the image or whatever. It is one of those creepier and less defined images. It's some nice so that's a super shiny floor because you can see the pillars in the reflection. Maybe it's flooded. That could be water, or that's just a fucking highly buffed fucking floor. It's a nice space though. That looks like rubble down there in the corner. Yeah, right there, right. Yeah, it looks like rubble. You're seeing darker shadows in your maybe in your film because the green screen in mine washes out the green. In mine it's all green. That's bad. Oh man, that's an old ass fucking room. Where's this at? Like is a gas lamp in the corner. Like somebody did live here. That's for damn sure. Looks like it might have been abandoned, or this is like I don't know. Like this is not uncanny. It's more like unsettling in a very, very real way. Like maybe that's the dirt on the filter of the camera, or on the lens of the camera that's showing it up like this. This looks like some fucking some Evil Dead type stuff. Some heavy icons there, some religious icons, like I think there's one up here in the left-hand corner too, or up there. There's definitely two up here, and there's probably one right there in the corner. Some baby dolls on the bed near the pillows. Definitely looks abandoned. That's nice. Oh wow. So been to some places, and like I've never seen any caves like this. Not like this. Not in this. This looks like it's under an overpass, or I don't know. I don't know what this is. That's fucking cool looking. I like the ice because that's wow. That's fucking cool. Gotta be cold as fucking there. I would explore that. I absolutely. That's really nice. Sometimes I think I miss my calling as a photographer. Well, who knows? It's there's always fuck. You can always become a photographer. There's no time frame for that. Maybe one day. I've done some in the past, but not like. Definitely carved out, like, cause that's human carved right up in here, like that's a wall, or at least carved, like a straight passage. It was definitely carved. It's a strange formation. What's that on top? That looks like metal, like up there, or metal and concrete forms. So we're in Silent Hill now. Oh boy. So is this? No, I think it's underwater. What do you think this is? Is it some just like an elaborate cellar, or like security for a cellar, or is this a vault? This entrance to a mine that was, I don't know. It's definitely, this is like unsettling as fuck. Like, where does it go? And why are there like what it is? That's what I'd very much like to know. Like what it is. Definitely super well. Yeah. I don't know. I have to read it, but there's not enough answers. It looks like something green. It looks like a boat when left on the over there, underneath the gnome. Got an abandoned railway. Looks like a railway. Yeah, it looks like an abandoned railway or whatever. Like they were gonna do something, but it didn't, or it just doesn't function anymore. Like it's obsolete. So it looks like something would be if you could secure it, be a good base. People know about it though. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Anomaly Aesthetics. Yes, a study in, I guess, maybe liminal. Yeah, it felt like liminal spaces to me. Uncanny spaces. Like it's, yeah, that was nice. Yeah, some people like us are weird. You know, we look like seeing creepy spaces. So, that was uncanny places to visit. There's like, and then there's like Maybe in the next one, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. Anyway, let me know what you thought about these very creepy places down in the comments. Like, subscribe, and share. I love you all. Be safe, happy, and healthy, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, yeah, let's I definitely want to check out Everyday Stories, and it's only 4 minutes. Then let's see. There's also this to look at, this one to look at. Yeah, there's a lot. There's so much to look at. I definitely, it's getting into 10 o'clock already. So we'll do this one, and then I will switch over to Fallout. So, okay. OBS is being kind of weird. I'm gonna have to wait for it to do its thing before I go on to the next one anyway. You're worrying me, OBS. Alright, so I don't have... I don't even know stopping the recording. There, alright. Settings for using a faster encoding preset. Faster encoding preset. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Okay. Alright. I wonder what that even looks like. Let's see what happened. So one more before I switch over to Fallout. Welcome back to the Gnome Show After Dark, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your humble host, Joshua. And before I switch over to Fallout for the evening, I have one more offering for you from Anomaly Aesthetics. And this is called Everyday Stories. It's about 4 hours and 47 seconds. So let's jump right into it. I'm sorry. 4 minutes, 47 seconds. That's what I think I said. Not 4 hours. 4 minutes, 47 seconds. Let's boogie.
The figure in the window. This story happened to me when I was just 13 years old. It was the middle of summer and the heat was unbearable. I used to sleep almost every night with my dog, but after this incident, he stopped sleeping next to me forever and moved to a corner of the house.
Damn.
On that dreadful night, I woke up around 4 in the morning due to my dog's desperate and heartbreaking cries. He was frantic to get out of the room, clawing at the door in his desperation. At that moment, I simply thought he needed to go out to pee or something, so I opened the door and closed it again. When I returned to my bed to go back to sleep, the atmosphere changed dramatically in the blink of an eye. From the sweltering summer heat, it turned into a breeze as chilly as winter. I could even see my breath in the air with every exhale. From my window, I also noticed more light than usual coming in. I could swear there was some spotlight pointing into my room from the outside. I live in the countryside, so usually there's nothing but darkness. Absolute and total darkness and silence outside. Out of curiosity, I pulled the curtain to see what might be out there. I found nothing but the alfalfa plantations my parents used to feed the cattle. But the moon was brighter than ever. I could clearly see every detail of the nocturnal landscape. Since my room was on the second floor, I could see part of my house's roof and a balcony from the rooms adjacent to mine. Suddenly, without me noticing before, I saw a person around the age of 20.
What the
fuck? A woman,
fuck?
evidently very young, standing and gazing at the sky. Her hair was dark, so black that the contrast with her face made her look overly pale. She wore a white dress, very old, and above all, tremendously dirty, covered in mud. Seeing that girl, I was paralyzed. She just kept staring at the sky, not making even the slightest noise. Until I felt that she noticed my presence and that I was watching her from my room.
This
At that
this
moment,
thing looked. It was
I remembered
like,
a phrase
like,
from who warned that a
"Do you want
spirit
photo
should
before you
never be
die?"
looked directly
You know
in
what
the
I'm saying?
eyes.
Like,
Horrible things
was
could
it worth
happen.
it? You know, was the shot worth it?
The woman turned her head carefully, and I could barely make out her macabre smile on her strange face.
Then
I
don't look
quickly
at this in the
closed the
eye.
curtain and went back to my bed trembling. I slept and never heard of that woman again. Years passed, and I moved to my grandmother's house. I had to take care of her after my grandfather's death. She had the habit of leaving her wheelchair in the middle of the backyard. It was a ritual she never forgot. One night, also on the second floor, I woke up late at night to go to the bathroom. I must say this house was very chilly. Both in summer and winter, there was something very strange about that place. As I descended the stairs, I couldn't help but think that I should look out the window. Something inside me urged me to pull back the curtain, and there I saw her again. That woman with dark hair sitting in my grandmother's wheelchair. I couldn't see her face because she was facing away from the house, but one detail caught my attention deeply. She was rocking back and forth, swaying in that wheelchair, in an impossible motion. I know what I saw, and I hope never to encounter that woman anywhere.
Absolutely, that was, yeah, there's things that should not be. All right. I hope you enjoyed that. I didn't expect to get a nice ghost story, but that was super cool. That was The Figure in the Window by Anomaly Aesthetics. That was really good. And the visuals, yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was creepy as fuck. Let me know what you think in the comments. Like, subscribe, and share. I love you all. Be safe, happy, and healthy, and I'll see you in the next one. All right. All right, let me do some housekeeping with the videos real quick, and then we'll switch over to Fallout New Vegas. Faster and good. Faster. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at encoding presets. Okay. This one was. Okay, places to visit. And then this was. Right, there we go. Cool. These were just the openings. Cool. Oh, looks like the 49ers got it. Oh shit, going into overtime. Wait a minute. my housekeeping, or my file keeping is done for the time being. I am gonna go smoke my last cigarette. Actually, no. I'm just gonna go stretch, and then I'll be right back. Let me feed the kitties real quick. I filled your bowl. I filled your bowl. Go on. I just fed you. You have yours. It's over there. Yours is over down the bunker. All right. It doesn't pop up in the thing again.
There we go, baby. There's my casket, baby. They got fucking plate like hell on that one, man. Beautiful plate. Oh, you want rest? Yeah, you want rest, baby. You want rest 30? All right. That's what you get. That was nice, Captain. So Campbell's back. Good. Come on, Campbell. Come on, Captain.
Bobby, come on, man. I can't wait until I fucking get foam padding in here to shut that shit out. All right. We get down to New Vegas in a few minutes. Welcome back to, I believe we're, I think we're at the I-15 restaurant, I think, rest stop, I think. The Mojave Outpost. So, last time we were here, we went and visited Nipton and ended Volpus's career in the Legion. Yeah, he no longer works in the Mojave region. He no longer works anywhere, for that fact. I will probably end up spreading the tale somewhat, but I ended the bullshit at least for the time being. Nipton was avenged. Yes, the guy that the winner, I got him too. Healed up the guy in the in the general store, healed his legs up so he can get out of there. I know the powder gangers generally like aren't like a completely evil group. Like they don't like they're not like they're raider adjacent, but they're not raider groups. You know what I'm saying? Like if there's one that isn't immediately hostile, I will, possibly attempt talking to them. Except when they're trying to take over a town of people that are just trying to be left alone. I will probably end up dealing with the correctional facility, but not at this time. We have business in Novac. No, ¿por qué? All right. Let's take this dab real quick and we'll be on our way. So if you got dabs, now's the time. All right.
And doing a lot of good work out there, setting an example for the others. I know Ranger appreciates it. Goodbye.
Let's hope I get this note. Okay. I can't kill him, McGreen. Yeah, I went in Baru. Wild Wasteland. Alright, so this is where I can go to Big Mountain. Not going there yet, but it's my first stop as far as DLC territory is concerned. Just wanted to pick up a location so I could come back. God damn it. Goddamn mole rat. I forgot about the mole rats. It's always the mole rats, isn't it? You get me any status effects or anything? Boarded up. What the fuck? Mine's everywhere. Where's she going? What the fuck? Gas the motherfucker. God damn it, I wasted 3 more fucking shit. I don't usually use rat-a-tat-tats, but, you know, service rifle works, service rifle. Fine, stop. Is that, Warthorn Ranch? How you doing, new viewer? Nice to see you. Play me some New Vegas. Heal up a little bit. Okay. Nice to be alive. Why do they want me to go through there?
The Kaisar has marked you for death, and the Legion obeys. Ready yourself for battle.
Jesus, man. Alright, so I gotta remember that that's a thing now.
The Kaisar has marked you for death, and the Legion obeys. Ready yourself for battle.
Having this much heat on me this early is kind of a... But, God damn, I need big. You're gonna have to deal with this.
The Kaisar has marked you for death, and the Legion obeys. Ready yourself for battle.
Damn, this time. Alright, maybe I have to do this without. This is gonna be an interesting thing. Let's see if I can not have to fucking deal with this motherfucker right now. better idea not to go through that thing. Already Dan. Need to go in there right now. Okay. Nice. You scorpions! That's cool. Oh, Happy Chinese New Year. Oh, the Year of the Dragon. That's fucking cool as shit, too. Wasn't Bruce Lee born in the Year of the Dragon? run into... I didn't expect to run into fucking Deathclaw. That's for damn sure. Alright, so let's think this through. Alright, so that's a hard no on that one. So hard no, get the fucking get the point of interest, and then we see why. There are multiple bogeys in that canyon. It's not just a blind one. It looks like there's two. So there's a blind mate and there's a... Yeah, you get the fuck away from that. Yeah, you pick up the point of interest and move the fuck on. Like it's all right. It's still caution. Like that whole area is a no until you're higher levels. It's still caution. Oh. And you don't want to be there either, because it'll kill you. There's something over here too that wants to kill me. Uh-oh. More. Oh, that's why. Hard no. crap. Oh. Yeah, I know it. Are you fucking kidding me? Right. Oh, that's why you put them there. Never underestimate the 10mm pistol in a pinch, guys. Pretty good, boys. New Vegas. But you ain't going there. There's some. Fuck! The venom got me. Save often, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a dangerous place, human, especially for your kind. I suggest you turn back. There's nothing good waiting for you further on.
It's nice to see you again, Neil.
Keep saying things like that and I won't be so friendly. Not every super mutant is a brain-damaged brute. Many of us are just as intelligent as basic humans, and the rest don't really have any choice in the matter, do they? And none taken, since you apologized. You must have heard a radio broadcast. Though why a human would follow her invitation here is beyond me, unless you didn't listen very closely. The voice on the radio belongs to Tabitha, the supreme commander of Black Mountain, or as she calls it, Tabitha. She took control of this place almost 2 years ago. The super mutants here do whatever she says, and she says humans are to be killed on sight. For years, Black Mountain was a peaceful community. Its leader, Mark, is broadcasting an invitation to mutants throughout the wasteland.
Marcus is
That's how I found Black Mountain. So did others, most of them second-generation mutants. Marcus welcomed everyone. That was his mistake. The community ended up being mostly second-gen, not very bright, but easy to influence. Fine until the Night King came along, led by Tabitha. In a week, she had most of the second-gens thinking she was some kind of prophet, and that she should be broadcasting her truth, not Marcus. Marcus saw what was coming and decided to leave before things got out of hand. He smashed the radio and left and found Jacobstown. There's a sad story behind that. Marcus mastered just fine. While we were gone, some ghoul named Raoul came along. Tabitha turned him into her personal mechanic. A slave, really. See, if I'd been standing down here, I could have warned him before it was too late. Marcus sent me here a couple of months ago to check on Black Mountain. I suppose you could say I came here as a spy. But with no signs of Tabitha's weakening and none of the second gens ready to revolt or to come to Jacobstown, there wasn't much I could do. Down here, on the other hand, I've saved a dozen mutants from heading up the mountain. It's not much, but it's something. I have my own reasons to stay away from Jacobstown for a while. Reasons we won't be discussing. So I stayed here. The road is a series of switchbacks up to the peak. There are 3 blockades plus patrols. Sneaking past them would be difficult. Just before the peak is a kind of shanty village. More second gens there. And then there's Tabitha's compound, heavily guarded by her Night King. The opposite of Black Mountain. A stable community of mutants, mostly. Led by a mentally stable leader. Humans are welcome there, so long as they behave themselves. Look northwest of Red Rock Canyon if you want to find it. The Night King are vicious in combat, and that's if you see them coming. Most don't. They were created to be soldiers and given devices to camouflage them in battle. Unfortunately, the devices drove most of them mad over time. They spend most of their time at the top of the mountain, but patrol the road after dark as well. You do well to avoid the mountain at night. Goodbye.
I knew I wasn't gonna make it, but I was gonna try.
Hey there, need anything?
I certainly do.
Sure, here's what.
Thank you very much, guys.
Who's there?
Nice. Get across the road. All right, Rick.
I'm not sure you should be here.
Yeah, making a run to Novac. Never a dull moment. Hey, there she is. Good old Novac. I'm going to pick up my steadfast dependent, Mr. Boone!
Morning. What can I do for you? That. All right.
Hey, there's no bark. Oh, God damn it. All right. I'll be back in 5. I'm gonna go smoke my last cigarette. I'll send you for a while. How's everybody doing this evening? It is still evening, right? Yeah. No, it's a new day. Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome, new subscriber. So we all know this one needs to go. We've got to ask around town about our murder, and then we're gonna find out some stuff about these. See, I'm already gearing up to travel with Boone. He's gonna help me deal with the Legion trolls. They come after me all the time, so it's gonna be nice, especially since this is in hard mode. And as we can't have really the Fallout soundtrack play because of copyright, and I just don't feel like dealing with it, we're mostly just going to have the YouTube soundtrack in the background. And it seems to rock really well. You know, I jam when I'm out in the wasteland. I hope this is good. Oh, good. It is the time lapse. Okay. That one doesn't have sound. That's fine. So we already know.
Well, welcome to you. You look tired from the road. Why don't you relax a spell? Let this fine town take care of you. Oh, what am I doing? I got to thinking about making a good impression and plain forgot to tell you my name. I'm Jeannie May. I take care of folks here at the motel, long as they aren't troublemakers. We're in a little desert oasis, name of Novac. This is the Dino Delight Motel, and it's mine. Well, there's Dinky, the town mascot.
How you doing, new viewers?
He's
Nice to see you.
You probably already saw him when you came in, but you can go up inside, too. Up the road a ways to the west, there's Repcon. That's the old rocket factory. There's been some sinister characters out there lately, so you may want to stay clear. Other than that, nothing to do but take it easy and enjoy good company. Well, up north a ways, you'll see a big tower. That's Helios 1. Used to be a power plant in its day. And there's a town just east of here called Nelson. Used to be such a quaint little place until those slavers took it over. But we got our wonderful snipers keeping an eye in that direction, and so far, the slavers have left us alone. I just know what I've heard. There's supposed to be some ghouls that went in a while back. Ever so often, there'll be a commotion from that direction. Explosions and such. Watch out for strangers. I hope you're finding everything to your liking. Go see Cliff Briscoe at the Dinobot gift shop and tell him I sent you. I think he gets lonely standing around in that dino belly all day. He'll be glad for the company. Well, he might have been wearing a fancy outfit, but he wasn't any kind of gentleman to me. Had his nose stuck so high in the air you couldn't see above the clouds. City folk, they always think they deserve better than what they got. Those hoodlums he was with seemed to know Manny for some reason. He's our daytime sniper, up in the dinosaur's mouth. Well, let's see. Dusty McBride's been losing some ramen, but that's probably the heat more than anything. Honestly, it's been real quiet. Ranger Andy's still hurt, but we got these two gentlemen snipers watching the road day and night, keeping the trash out of Novac. They've been a blessing. Well, I think that's a fine idea. I'll give you a good flat rate, and you can stay as long as you like. At least until the busy season comes. Sound good? I'm glad you can stay with us. Your room will be the one upstairs, closest to the lobby side. Here's your key. Let me know if there's anything I can do to make your stay better for you. What, Jack?
Don't listen to a word Novac says. Stuff's nothing but nonsense.
Some of it probably, but not all.
I'm weathered for flying. It's times like these that make me miss it all. Vertibird pilot. 71 missions and only lost one chopper. Rotor malfunction over Klamath. Hard landing, but I walked away. I help folks strip down the more complicated bits of salvage they bring in. Engines mostly. The bits and pieces we take out are usually worth more than the whole thing put together. 4? No, not exactly. It was a long time ago. Things are a lot different these days, and those days are way behind me.
She used to fly for the Enclave.
Well, that's your 6 out there.
Yes, ma'am. I won't steal none of your stuff, ma'am. I'll be on my way in a second. I never knew, I don't think I ever knew that this was Daisy Whitman's place. But that's pretty cool. Maybe I didn't, I just forgot. Yeah. So that's a hard no one person.
Please don't kill me. I swear I'll have... Wait, you don't work for Mr. Bishop, do you? Sorry, it's just, you look like his type, you know? You got that hard-ass wasteland explorer thing going on. Oh, so you have heard of me. Yeah, that's right. I was the big draw at the Shark Club. People used to pay hundreds of cash to see me. You don't know Mr. Bishop. He's not like other bosses up there. He knows the wasteland like the back of his hand, and he likes to wander it. I knew if I didn't get way the hell away from New Reno, he'd run me down like a dog. Oh, well, that's all just a big misunderstanding, see? Mr. Bishop, well, he owed me a lot of money, and, you know, he's a busy guy, so I sort of figured I'd just take it off his hands. Robbed is such an ugly word. It's more like I took care of a payroll problem for him. Also, I might have, sort of plowed his daughter. A little.
I think you might have gotten away with the money, but
Thanks. But if Bishop finds me and I don't have his money, my balls are going to be on his trophy wall.
yes, that's probably likely.
You'd do that? Great. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, you can hook him up with a job when you get to the strip.
Welcome to the Dino Bite gift shop. My name's Cliff. If you're here for the T-Rex figurines, you're just in time. There's still a few left. Well, there's T-Rex figurines, of course. That's our bread and butter. We also have an assortment of the Repcon factory souvenirs, rockets, things of that nature. Guns? Well, yeah, I guess I might have a few. Darn it, no one ever buys the T-Rexes. They're scale replicas of the real thing. Very detailed. Got a liquid in them that makes them glow. From what I hear, Repcon used to give them out on tours of their HQ up in Henderson. But I guess they had to stop after the first few kids thought they were filled with Nuka-Cola and drank it down. The papers had a name for the condition and everything. They called it the Repcon shakes. Those were bad times for Robco. Well, they unloaded what they had left on the Dino Bite as a tax write-off, but that was before my time. Plenty of demand for them, seeing as how they're one-of-a-kind collector's items, but I might still have something back. Bless her. Seems like every traveler I get in here tells me the same thing. They see the sign and think, gift shop. That's just too good to be true. But Jeannie Mae always points them back in my direction. Well, a friend of Jeannie's is a friend of mine, and my friends get a discount at my store. Sure thing. Have a look.
Let's see what I can unload on him and see what I can get back. All right. So,
Sure thing. Have a look. Come back. Welcome back. Come back.
He's like, what?
What's going on, man? I'm Manny. I'm on security detail here. You see a rifle barrel sticking out of the dinosaur's mouth, you got a 50-50 shot it's me. Otherwise, it's boom. You name it. Anything that comes within 1,000 yards that looks like trouble. Lately, we've been getting ghouls coming from the road to Retcon out to the west. Quite a few last couple days. The big threat is the Legion coming from the east. If they decide to attack with a full force, they'll run us over. So far, we've been lucky. Boone's a sniper, same as me. Used to spot for him when we were enlisted with the NCR. After we got out, I talked him into settling down here. So, here we are. I'd introduce you, but we're not so friendly right now. Me and his wife, we didn't see eye to eye on some things. We had some pretty big arguments. One day, she turns up missing, and he hasn't said a word to me since. And you name it. See, I grew up in North Vegas. Me and my cousins. We were some bad seeds. Got in with the gang. I loved it. Then something happened, and I couldn't handle it anymore. So I enlisted, earned my future, brought down my best friend to share that future with me. And here was this woman who was too good for it, trying to take him away. So yeah, I didn't see eye to eye with the bitch. Were they tough? I was in cons, man. It doesn't get any badder. Oh, it was great. I wouldn't trade it. Something about that lifestyle, the discipline, seeing new places, making people safe. What's not to like? Well, I just felt like it was time, you know? Wanted to have a home. Plus, I was up at Camp Golf when Bitter Springs went down. I faked like I was sick to get out of going because I knew some of the people there. But when everybody came back, nobody would tell me what happened. And people would call us murderers sometimes when we showed up to secure towns. I still don't know exactly. Just that a lot of people died who didn't want to be a part of the fighting at all. I don't blame anybody for it. There's so much chaos when you're fighting. You're lucky not to shoot your own guys. But it did take something out of it for me. It just wasn't the same. So when it came time to re-enlist, I just took my papers and walked. Sure, I know. What do you want with him? Doesn't surprise me. The guy seemed like he'd do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Probably makes a lot of enemies. Well, listen, I can definitely help you find him, but I've got problems of my own. Maybe we can do a trade. You need my help. There's something I need too. Novac, it's home for me now. I want that to be for good. I like it here, and I've left too many homes behind. But the only resource we got here is junk. Without that, people wouldn't have anything to trade. They'd all have to leave. We get most of it up the road from the old rocket test site, but a bunch of ghouls showed up one day and took it over. We can't get in there now. I would, but I've got to watch the road. Caesar's Legion has been taking territory just east of here. They took Nelson. If we let our guard down, they might attack. All it takes for the Legion is for them to sense weakness. Well, they gotta go, or this will be a ghost town before long. It doesn't matter to me what you do. As long as the ghouls are out of there, that's good enough for me. It'd mean a lot to me. Yeah.
So, missions for Manny. Going down to the Retcon site. Sorry, man. So usually you got to go through the mission with Boom to figure this, to get this, but you can do it at any point, and it makes things a little bit easier, and you feel a little bit better about what you have to do later on. So yeah. So Jeannie Mae fucking sold Carla and her baby into slavery for 500 bottle caps. And then another 500 bottle caps under when the baby comes. Ugh. Fucking gross.
Howdy, partner. Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit if it ain't my old friend from Good Springs.
You suspicious fucker.
Don't rightly know. Just got the notion to make my way to New Vegas. Reckon I'll find out when I get there. Novac? Nice enough place, I suppose. But between you and me, when I roll into town, my skin starts to itch. Watch yourself. Likewise, friend, likewise. Is anything old Vic can do you for? Well, this ain't New Vegas, but I reckon you can find what you need here. Try the office out front. No, don't believe I did. But you might ask around. The Novac book usually see anyone traveling this way. Be seeing you.
How you doing?
Damn it. Don't sneak up on me like that. What do you want? Yeah, I guess maybe I am. But not like you. Huh. Maybe it should have been you I was expecting all along. Why are you here? I think I don't know. No. I need someone I can trust. You're a stranger. That's a start. I want you to find something out for me. I don't know that my wife was taken from our home by Legion slavers one night while I was on watch. They knew when to come, what route to take, and they only took Carla. Someone set it up. I don't know who. My wife's dead. I want the son of a bitch who sold her. Bring him out in front of the nest here while I'm on duty. I work nights. I'll give you my NCR beret to put on. It'll be our signal so I know you're standing with him. And I'll take care of the rest. I need to do this myself. Good. I'll make it worth your while. And one more thing. We shouldn't speak again. Not until it's over. No one in town knows that I know what happened to my wife. Best they never know. The Legion will be after me next. Yeah.
the whole thing, man. That I just sent it, man. Like that right there.
I hope you... How should I put it? I guess you could say she was kinda like a cactus flower. Real pretty to look at, but there was just no getting close to her. She never did take to living here. She liked the big lights and fast living of New Vegas. I got the feeling she was trying to get Boone to leave with her, but I guess she got tired of waiting. Nothing that wouldn't be wrong with any man who loses his wife, I suppose, poor dear. I know he thinks she was kidnapped, but I'm not so sure she didn't just run off on her own. You could tell she was thinking about it ever since they arrived. What? I hope you're finding everything. Watch out for...
Oh, I gotta do this at night, don't I?
I hope you're fine.
That's it then. How did you know? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. We like them to keep paperwork. Here, this is all I can give. I think our dealings are done here. I don't know. I won't be staying, I know that. Don't see much point in anything right now, except hunting legionaries. Maybe I'll wander. Like you.
I mean, nobody wanders like me. But if you want to come with me, I'd like to shoot Legion.
You don't want to do that. Yeah. Working on your own, you're a lot less effective. I've been there, paid for it. But this isn't gonna end well. Fine. Let's get out of here.
All right. So, we'll go there later, and I can't take food with me there anyway, so. Let's, I guess. We go for this retcon facility, don't we? That's one way to get all the caps. Somebody was geared up for a fight and never made it. So those fortifications were the Bright Brotherhood trying to keep a hold on the facility. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else. Particularly strong one. Not really, but it's on it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick. In a couple minutes, I'm just gonna throw something in the microwave. Leave it on idle because their enemies are. Well, I'm okay for now. And I can hear them. lockpicking.
Dark in here. If you want to use a scope, I can spot for you. Keep you on target.
Not sure I want to deal with this yet.
Alright, Skin, I'm letting you in. You better watch yourself. I'll sure as hell be watching you. God, are you ugly. Get upstairs and talk to Jason before I throw up just from looking at you. Your pranks won't work on me, Smoothskin. Stop.
Yeah, he thinks he's a ghoul.
Yes.
Hello, Wanderer. Please forgive us our humble surroundings. Our true home awaits us in the far beyond. Have you come to help us complete the great journey? I am Jason Bright, the prophet of the great journey. All the ghouls you see here are members of my flock. And they've been shooting them down like animals, haven't they? Those ghouls were members of my flock, even after the madness consumed their minds. We never let them wander free. We kept them safe on the first floor. We kept them contained. The demons must have let them out, somehow. And now they are lost forever, denied the salvation and healing glow of the far beyond. Please, Wanderer, bear in mind that every feral ghoul you spare now is one that we can save later. But once the way is clear, our feral brothers and sisters will accompany us on a great journey. If there are any left. An auspicious name, don't you think? It was mine before I became as I am now, before the great warrior. Truly does the Creator author a destiny for each and every one of us. The demons appeared from nowhere. They might be miraculous, they never actually appeared at all. The demons are invisible. Where one of them stands, the most one sees is the air shimmering like sunlight on water. They set upon us as we were on our way to worship one morning. We had just entered the basement. My flock fought bravely and killed a few, but at such a cost. Nearly half of us died or went missing. The rest of us retreated up here. One of the demons raved at us, but they have not tried to attack us since. Still, their demonic presence brought all progress towards the great journey to a standstill. But now you have come. Once again, the Creator has sent a human to help us across a seemingly insurmountable obstacle. Yes, over the intercom.
Threats of death should be set outside. Guarantees of safety should be stay locked away. It went on for hours, and did not always make sense. But that was the first day only. Since then, silence. Will you drive away the demons, Wanderer? Praise the Creator. As soon as the underground has been rid of demons, preparations for the great journey can resume.
I think these are the dot machines that. Oh no, that's in the other platform.
Antler? You have a visitor? An assassin, more like. I say kill it, Antler, for safe's sake. Okay, Antler, I'll ask. Hi, human. Why you come here? I am in command of my faculties, in command of my troops. Antler guides me in all things, as I in turn guide my kin. Who is Antler? Who is Antler? Antler, the human asks about you. Do I tell it? All right, yes, of course. Who Antler is not important to you. Antler wants that you deal with me. Me? I am devoted to Antler. But before Antler, Captain once. Last name Davison. First name, don't remember. I commanded a troop of Nathan, the Master's elite. A great honor. Very proud. Something happened. We wandered the desert. Life without Master was hard. The other's minds going strange, going crazy. But then, I found this new Master. I found this Antler. Since then, everything's been going really well. Good. Antler brought us here for a reason. Why was that, Antler? Right. A piece of paper. Shipment invoice. Hundreds of stealth boys sent here a long time ago. But stealth boys must be in the one room. One we don't search yet. The one we can't search. A ghoul, but not squishy like others. This ghoul is tough. I thought Antler said, send my kin into that room, but 3 died. Ghoul is a crack shot and set traps too. After I realized I heard Antler wrong, so I locked the door to keep kin out and wait for Antler to tell me what to do. Then you come along. Antler says you are solution. Yes, Antler says we leave here as soon as we get stealth boys. Let me give you key. Antler had me lock the door. The ghoul inside, not expecting a human. Maybe he don't shoot you. Maybe he will.
What's up, man?
Jason was very clear. Get rid of the demon. Come and get it, you big dump. Hey, you're not one of those things out there. Who the hell are you? And I bet he told you if the creator's will for you to was your ass instead of him, right? Well, good luck with that. I'd give you a hand. First off, I'm not trapped. This was a tactical choice, alright? I'm no match for those things out there. So I found a good defensive position, and I've been defending it, right? Oh, who am I fooling? I'm trapped. Name's Harlan. Pleased to meet you. What happened was, I was escorting folks down to work when those things attacked us. Most of the fight was upstairs, but some folks panicked and made for the basement, and I went after them. Well, turns out there were even more of those bastards down here than upstairs, and things went to shit fast. I couldn't find the others, so I fell back to this room, set up a nice little kill zone. End of story. Guess the outfit gives that away, huh? I never did buy into that religious roads and all that shit. It gets lonely out in the West, it's okay. And I don't have to tell you, that Bryce group has got some fine-looking goulettes in it. Huh?
I'm not gonna let you,
tell you. Anyway, I helped them out, and they kept me supplied with ammo and pleasant company. I'm not target. Rag roach meat for protein, condensation off the pipe for water, and I do my business over in the far corner. I wouldn't say it's been comfy. Huh? Well, you're polite. I'll give you that. If this was just between you and me, I'd do as you ask. But it's not. I had a friend with me when those mutant bastards came out of nowhere. She panicked and ran the wrong direction. Further into the basement. She's probably dead. And I ain't leaving until I know for sure. I'd have gone looking myself, except I would last a minute out there. You, on the other hand, seem pretty resourceful. Find my friend, and I'll get out of your way. Thanks.
An ideal companion for a reason. Yeah, that's what he wants. Yeah, go ahead.
Did you find my friend? I see. Well, spare me the details. Damn it. I'm gonna miss that crooked yellow smile. Alright, you did your part, so I'll do mine. Look around up here if you want. I'm gonna make a break for topside.
Say it right. Well,
Come and get it, you victim. Hey, get up. First. Did you find my friend? I see.
So, see. Holy shit.
Can't run from me.
I'll sit tight.
Adversaries, you are the one. Adversaries, must die.
I got your back. Is the way clear? Great. I hope you will come find us there, Wanderer. There is much to be done.
Right. Now we're back down. Right.
I need to speak with you one last time before I descend into the launch pad, Wanderer. I want you to know that we will remember for all eternity how you delivered us to the threshold of the great journey. Our preparations are nearly complete, but the rockets that will carry us to salvation are yet missing vital components. If you would still help us, Wanderer, speak to Chris. He can tell you what's missing. There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always. There is no way that we can thank...
Yes. Jason says that I am to cooperate with you on the final tasks necessary to launch the great journey.
As we said.
Obviously. It's taken months, but I've nearly got them in working order. Soon they'll take us to the far beyond. I was skeptical at first, of course, being a man of science, but Jason is certain, and I believe in Jason. I was close to completing work on the rockets before we were driven into hiding on the top floor. 2 components were missing, a quantity of isotope 239 igniting agent, and a set of thrust control modules. The igniting agent is highly radioactive and decays quickly. That's why we can't use the drums that leak down on the launch pad. It's no longer potent enough. I need you to find an intact, shielded container of the igniting agent. As for the thrust control modules, they were custom built for these rockets. They won't even launch without them. Very well, we don't need a huge... All right. Later.
You have any luck with the ghouls?
Howdy. You ever traveled?
Hi, puppy.
Hi there. I'm Old Lady Gibson, or so they tell me. I've got odds and ends, and I'm pretty good at fixing things, too. You might have noticed the very large building just north of here. That's Helios 1. The NCR runs the place, so it's off limits to prospectors. As it so happens, I do have some thrust modules, but they're expensive. 500 caps worth of expensive. A pleasure. Take care now. So, you're back. Ha! Yes, you are quite the smooth talker. What the hell? 250 it is. Pleasure doing business with you.
found the component? Later.
How you doing? Welcome back. Well, I don't really know. Would that sour you on buying one if it did? I mean, the day I'd part with them for such an incredibly low price. But I like you. I think maybe it's time. All that's left is in the storage room here. You can buy the key from the store. Come back.
You have any luck with the ghouls? I'm counting on you.
Have you found the components we discussed? Yes, that's isotope 239, all right. And there's enough here to launch the rockets. It is almost time for the... Yes. We have everything we need to launch the rockets, Jason. The great journey can begin.
Gather all. May the Creator guide my words and help me speak true. The Almighty Creator has seen fit to answer our prayers. The time has come for us to board the rockets and begin the great journey. Though it may seem that all humans despise us, the Creator has seen fit to instruct us differently.
You have any luck with the ghouls? I'm counting on you. Really? Unbelievable, man. I knew that wasn't going to be easy. But I had a good feeling about you. You look like you've been through a lot. Okay, I'll tell you everything I know, like I promised. The guy you're looking for, Benny, he was traveling with some members from my old gang. They were going to Boulder City. No clue. I know Benny hadn't paid up yet. Maybe that was where they were supposed to get square. It's It's straight up Route 93 from here. Just keep following the road north. Hope that helped. Yep.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of my broadcast day. Thank you very much to everyone that came in and out throughout the evening. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed. Be safe. Be happy.